And we're live. Now, this is a surprise in multiple ways. So here's the deal. I've got a doctor's appointment tomorrow, and in order to get there, I have to catch a train at 5:30 a.m., which means I won't be able to sleep tonight, or else I won't make it. Which in turn means that I have to find some way to spend my time for the next 10 hours or so. And also because of that whole ordeal, I probably won't be able to stream tomorrow because I'll be too exhausted from traveling. So I thought, why not do something very stupid and test my limits a bit and stream for as long as I can today. Does it make sense? Probably doesn't. Anyway, we're going to start with Minecraft. And later on, maybe we'll play some Piglins or some World's End Club. Maybe even the next episode of Backlog Busters if I'm really feeling it. And we're just going to see how long until I have to give up. So this isn't a hardcore playthrough, I promise you. I said I would start on that once Mounts of Mayhem is out. But now that the next drop is right around the corner, I think I'm gonna wait a little bit longer for that. Instead, we're hopping back into my pre-existing survival world, because there's something I need to do. And that has to do with this wall over here. So this is my tree growing platform, you might remember it. And in order to build it, I had to cut into Death Mountain here to make space for it. Which maybe was stupid of me, but I couldn't really find any other place to build it because I don't really have a lot of space here. Squeezed in between two mountains. There's a wandering trader up there with a river running through it. And after I did this, I realized, wow, this looks really ugly. And I considered two options for what to do with this. Either I'm building some sort of mural on this side of the wall, or what that's going to look like, or second option, I'm going to try restoring the mountain as best as I can. Not to the way it originally looked, but at least to a way that it looks natural again, with some kind of overhang and stuff and whatever. And also make all the stuff down here a bit less linear, a bit less straight. But it's going to be really annoying to build, unless I got myself a happy ghast to fly around on. And in fact, I actually need a happy ghast for another construction site as well. Problem is I don't have any. And all nether portals I've built so far have already been explored before Chase the Skies came out. So no luck there, except for one nether portal, which is the one on the Mushroom Island near the Trial Chamber, which we did last time. So I'm going to go there. Try to get either as many tried ghasts as possible, or just hunt down living angry ghasts for their tears so I can craft tried ghasts. And once we got enough, we're going to build a little place for the happy ghast to live, which is going to be on this mountain over there, which I've already planned in advance. That is to say, I've planned in advance that I'm going to build it there. I don't actually have any idea how it's going to look in the end. So that's going to be exciting. So, let's prepare for nether travel. And see what we could do today. Now I'm definitely going to take a shield. I guess scaffolding can't hurt either. don't need my Silk Touch pick for anything. I don't think so, so maybe I'll just leave it here then. Just so I don't lose it. Same for my Trident, I don't even know why it's still in here. A bone arrow is going to be important. Actually, don't I have breaking, mending, punch, mending. I thought I had an infinity bow, but I guess not. Let's just take this with mending and power 5. Flame isn't going to be used so much in the Nether. I guess I'll take the one I have. I'm going to switch out the boots anyway for gold boots, but yeah, it'll be fine. So, arrows. Let's just take 3 stacks. Should be enough. I also don't need 3 shovels. Let's see, 32 iron should be good. Maybe I should take more cobblestone, but I guess if I need building material, I can always just mine some netherrack, but whatever. Let's take 1 more stack. Don't need my axe in there, probably. Ah, excuse me. Let's see what else. Let's top up on potatoes. Let's take some more bundles, just in case. Let's take a raft. Do I need a compass to find my way to the trial chamber? Yeah, just in case, I can just keep it there. Actually, let's also take an extra compass and lodestone so we can mark the portal in the Nether. Do I have any? No. Stone. Where do I have my potions? Probably want some fire resistance. Maybe also one splash potion in case I need it real quick. Water breathing is not going to be useful. Well, I guess one healing potion maybe, just in case. Actually, you know what? Living on the edge. And with that, I think we should be fine. Looks good to me. Got wood, got coal. Let's do this thing. I still got a chessboard here, but whatever. Isn't this relaxing? Lighthouse still working. Star Walker is still there. Let me real quick. Don't really need the debug info right now. It's going to cover up the music toast. Maybe I should have taken some leather and some string just in case we need to cross a lava sea on a strider. That would have been smart. Still not used to saddles finally being craftable. So I suppose I can get both leather and... I forgot to take my gold boots, didn't I? I don't really want to turn back. I just have to make do without one or... mine enough nether gold ore to make some new ones. I'm just gonna have to deal with the piglins today. My ores are decent cards, I don't like that. Actually, maybe there's some gold boots still in here that I haven't taken because they're usually useless. No, but a gold chestplate with mending. Do I want to replace it with my... I guess I'll take it just in case. Just in case. And also flint and steel, because of course I also forget that. And I probably also should have taken some extra obsidian so I could make a second portal. Oh god, I'm very well prepared, as you can see. There's the Mushroom Island. Oh, Nautilus. First one I'm seeing in this world. Hoping it actually shows up on video. Maybe I can turn brightness just a little bit up. I really want one of those coral zombie not alive. But not today. Is that a portal down there? It is. Doesn't seem like we've raided this one. Another lodestone. I guess I can take the melon as well. Nothing much else in there. And welcome back. Let's see. Don't need to take the melons with me. Or the extra lodestone. So we take a bit more iron. Let's take the fire protection chest plate. And I'd say we're good to go. Let's see what's through here, and I'm hoping I actually haven't explored through here before, and I'm not just forgetting that I did. Oh, mushroom. Okay. Crimson Forest, we should probably put one of these on. And let's see, well, my screen is really dusty. That's a problem with streaming during the day. Maybe put my own brightness up a bit. And already getting shot at. Fantastic. But that's okay, because I need some gas tears. Ouch. Okay, you know what? Screw it. That's the one at least. Now we need salts and wellies. Right, forgot to put on the lodestone. Wait, there's a torch here. Oh, damn, that means I have been here. I have been here before. Maybe just quickly checked it out. Well, in that case, we'll just have to hunt down ghasts. Trying to think. I believe I've got 5 ghast tears at home. So in theory, I just need 2 more. Where are you? Okay, there are 2 of them. They're above solid ground, it seems. Need to get down there somehow. I've got feather falling, right? Tier. Okay, I've definitely been here before. The spear sighting. I haven't actually played that much Minecraft since Mounts of Mayhem came out because I've been too busy playing other games. And also because of the planned hardcore playthrough, I've just... Whenever I did feel like playing Minecraft, I thought, maybe I should just do it on stream. But I can't do it on stream because I promised a hardcore playthrough, so I can't go into my usual world. Is there the Nether fortress that leads? Ouch. Yeah, it has to, right? Because the other Nether fortress I found was in the complete opposite direction. Yeah. Didn't even drop anything. Well, this is unfortunate. I really thought that other portal would take me further away, but I guess I underestimated how much the factor of 8 between Overworld and Nether really does. So, blaze spawn up there. Okay, yeah. We're right in the vicinity of my original portal. Yep. Up there is the portal back to the Death Mountain base. Well, this worked out really well. But I know there's a soul sign valley over there, so at least we should get better ghast spawn rates. Oi! Oi! Hey! Okay, this time's going to work. No! Damn it. I used to be better at this. Come on. I've already got a bunch of the music discs, but... And now it's ignoring me. Ghast do have a higher spawn rate in souls and willies. I'm not making that up, right? I suppose can't put together some quartz as well. Actually, now that I think about it, piglins bar their weight rate gas as well, don't they? Maybe that's something we could try. If the ghast hunting doesn't work out. Oh. So I don't know how much gold I have actually left at home. My phone is vibrating because I didn't set it to do not disturb. It's probably just oh yeah, just the Twitch app telling me I can use a mobile dashboard. Oh, full. Why have I never been here before? There's so much glowstone. And also you. Come on, just... One of them has to hit. Ow! Kind of busy here. Oh, you know what? Don't hit a piglet. You're really annoying, you know that. Both of you. Damn it. Done playing around. Shut up! Where even are you? But I think coming here was a mistake. Killing it there won't do me any good because it's over lava. Why are you making this so difficult? And someone just detonated fireworks outside. Curious to see whether that's going to be on the recording. Actually, I should use another rack for. Let's quickly secure the 2 tiers we already got here. No. Well, you know what? Maybe I just get some gold and try the Bartering route. This is maybe supposed to be a building stream anyway. I don't mind taking some shortcuts on the acquisition of that white Ghast. What I am, however, going to do is take a short break here. I'll see you shortly. And we're back. Let's get some gold real quick. It's a decent amount. Let's just... don't need these anymore to just take up space. And let's barter for a bit. Once we actually find some piglin. Up there. Oi! Look what I forgot. You too. Okay. They're not interested. Don't just... Where did the other one go? Hey. Why do you keep wandering off? You want gold, don't you? Would you please stay focused? Jesus Christ, I thought I fixed those salt issues. Oh, it's getting worse. Probably count as hostile. Oh! No, don't blow my gold, you fuck! Gas melee combat! Ha! Just gunpowder. This is a disaster. don't even know why I'm keeping this stuff like gravel and nether bricks, but I suppose it would be rude to just throw them away after they just gifted them to me. In exchange for gold, no less. Don't trust those fucks. Wait. Maybe drop some tears. Or maybe drop nothing. Let's clean out our pockets real quick and then let's get to bartering. This was supposed to be an exciting adventure and I'm just standing around throwing money at pigs. Oh god, it's... too much stuff. Let's compress the quartz real quick. Inventory management. No, I do think bundles are an excellent addition. Fortunately, they don't solve the problem of actually having to empty them out. There's a ghast somewhere. Fuck it. Temporary And that's just storage. Down there, no use of me, no use for me, to me, whatever. Hey, you seeing this? Can you actually get out of there? Would you please stop grunting and pick up the fucking gold? You're infuriating to work with. Why does that fire texture look so weird at an angle? I thought I fixed it as well. Now you might be thinking, why don't they just trap some piglins in some glass tubes with a hopper at the bottom and industrialize the whole process? To which I'd say, for the same reason I don't have a villager trading hall, but an actual village. Because I don't think it would be particularly fun. I don't like imprisoning somewhat sapient creatures and having them be my work slaves. Now, of course, in this one instance, it would make my life a lot easier because there's one specific resource I need, and due to the fact that my world predates the addition of that feature being added, bartering with these guys is by far the easiest way of acquiring what I seek. But I don't think that justifies exploiting the piglins like that. I'm playing this game to be maximally efficient. I'm playing this game to be creative and have fun. And while there's certainly some creativity involved in building torture chambers for piglins and villagers, it's not the kind of creativity I want to engage in. I'm actually curious, what's even the chance of that right Ghast working? No, that's a cultural wiki. %. Well, could be worse. Where are you? Maybe let's go back over here where it's a little bit more enclosed in case this other piglin is still here. That doesn't seem to be the case though. Would you please? Come on. 2% is 1 in 50. Oh, we've got... soul speed. Let's see whether that Ghast dropped anything of use. If I can really get there. Just gunpowder. So it's once again just you and me, my friend. Maybe I should have brought some luck potions with me to go ghast hunting. Because in my personal data pack, luck is actually obtainable in survival mode, and B, it increases the chance of getting ghast tears. Also, can we please get another song other than Rubedo? Okay. I'm going to keep going until I've used up all the gold I have on me right now. If I still don't have a right grasp at that point, we're just going to find something else to do, I guess. Would you... Oh. The beauty of classic, unedited Minecraft Let's Plays. Just standing next to a pig for an hour, occasionally throwing some gold at it. In the hopes of maybe one day obtaining a desiccated baby flying squid. You know, we didn't have this back in the day. We didn't have piglins or bartering. If we wanted to waste time doing our Minecraft Let's Plays, we actually had to go explore caves and stuff, fight monsters, make discoveries. Now you can bore your audience from the convenience of your own home. I guess from the vicinity of your home, because whatever. I feel like I'm losing my mind slowly. Another one of those. Last 5 gold. Let's make it count. Final chance to redeem yourself, buddy. Let's go. Keep forgetting there's no pressure plates in here. Let's take stock for a bit. Spectral arrows are in here. Go in here. Quartz chest. Guess this counts also as quartz. Potions. Endeavour. I mean, I guess it was a complete waste of time. I actually need some ender pearls. Some more boots I'm never going to wear. More potions. Leather. Obsidian. Crying obsidian. Blackstone, soul sand, gravels on the other side. Actually, no, netherrack doesn't go in here. There's a separate chest for that. Actually, it's probably... enchanted books go outside. Just 6 Ghast teeth, I need 2 more. Nope. Yeah, I guess quartz was in there. And let's name this compass real quick. Try chamber mushroom island nether portal. So what now? Guess I'll take another short break and then we'll see. I'll be right back. And we're back. I decided what to do. We're just going to start building the Happy Ghast Sanctuary, and if there's time left at the end, depending on how far we come, we're going to try getting those last 2 ghast tiers one more time. And I'm going to start by actually taking a closer look at the building site. Oh, going to ignore you. Let's see, it's supposed to be on top of this mountain. I think I kinda... I mean, this would be a good place because it's kinda flat already. If you build it further in the front, we have to get rid of all this dirt. B. Okay, let's think. Now, obviously, we don't want to cram the Happy Ghast in there, so we need a bunch of space. But I mean, if we just... I mean, that should be okay, right? Then if you build it here, let's say the entrance is on the front, then we could build a staircase down this side of the mountain. Yeah, I think that should work. Just going to arbitrarily put a torch here. And now think about what we actually want to build the damn thing out of. I've been thinking it should look bright and happy because it fits the Happy Ghast, and because it's a nether mob. Of course, quartz would be the obvious choice for that, but I don't think I have enough quartz to actually make that happen. So maybe you could use that as an accent material of some sort and build the main structure out of something else. Also, I don't want it to be too wide as well, because then it's just going to be redundant with a lay house. So let's... No. Chest. Please let me at the chest. Please. Kinda doesn't matter which one we take. Which one of you use faster? Okay, it definitely seems to be Atari. Ouch. So let's think about what we need. Construction site obviously means we need a bed, crafting table, and some chests. Don't need that many. It's got scaffolding. Probably should take both stacks. No, quartz. Yeah, we don't really have all that much. I just condense it into blocks. Yeah, no, not even 2 stacks. Amethyst maybe, but that would also be the same as a lay house. I mean, obviously we need copper. Can't build anything without copper anymore. Let's take some stacks. Now, in terms of wood, if you're going to make it bright, then probably some dark wood would be best. Maybe dark oak. Or maybe spruce. Let's take some dark oak. I mean, I guess a little bit of black stone for accents, maybe. Glass probably as well, but I'm worried about that once we actually know how the windows are going to look. Basalt would also be good for columns and stuff. Diorite. Guess you could use diorite as the main material, but kind of looks weird, I think, because it's got a very strong embezzlement. Is that what it's called? You know, the rim around the texture. Might be weird if you do use it for walls and stuff, but let's just... sure. Let's experiment. Let's take some tough. Probably some stone convert for stone bricks. Diorite, maybe some andesite, maybe some granite. Don't have a lot of prismarine, but maybe also could also be good for accents. That almost full. Anything from the other side that could be nice? Sandstone, maybe? Actually, maybe sandstone is the solution. Let's... Yeah, first let's get another mule real quick. Or donkey. You don't even have a saddle. Okay, you already have chests on you, so you can take Sona. Don't actually remember why you called Sona. I know you predate Dispatch coming out, so it can't be a reference to that. Also, I don't know why you would name a mule after a bat. Anyway, Sona, you take a bunch of this stuff. Then let's also take a sandstone. Wool, white wool. Maybe for the floor, leaves. Terracotta, don't have much of that. Bricks. Some Nigelian, maybe. Don't have a lot of... How much glowstone do I have left? Also not much. Guess we'll have to use jack-o'-lanterns for lighting up then. Okay, we got some stuff. Let's bring it all up to the mountain, and then let's make some plans. Good. No, wait, how does it work? That's right. Okay. Let's take a fence so we can tie them to them. Do we? I think cherry wood would maybe also be an option. Let's take some of that. Don't have a lot of that. Okay, let's see pretty quick. Would you please stop doing that? Hope you can keep up. There's lava somewhere down here. Alright, let's set up shop. A little bit out of the way here. How do I think I need shears to separate these two. Guess it doesn't really matter right now. Bed. Bunch of chests. Crafting table. Stone cutter. Okay, let's see. So the way I'm building this, because I want to let the happy ghast fly around freely as much as possible. Don't want to tie them down while they're inside the building. But I also don't want them to fly out on their own. Now, I know they try to keep a minimum distance to their home point, so they're not... I mean, they're not going to disappear, but I also don't want them to exit the building on their own and then not fight their way back in. So the way I thought about it is we're going to have a staircase up the mountain here to a door, maybe let's arbitrarily say it's here, where we enter. And then in the top of the building, there's going to be a hole big enough for a flying ghast, which is going to be partially obstructed with pistons until we decide we want to leave. So the ghast will enter and exit through the top, and the humans will enter and exit through the front. And that way, everything should work out the way I envisioned. Hopefully. Because one challenge is going to be hiding the circuitry that has to go all the way up to the roof, but I don't think that's going to be that much of an issue. So, if this is going to be the center of the building. How large do we actually want this thing to be? Let's see, we get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Let's just say 60 blocks in this direction. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Fit right in, we'd have to fill in this little trough here to make it even. So that's 32 plus 2 is 33 in that direction. Of course, it doesn't have to be square. Let's see how far we can go back before it becomes a problem. 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, 9, 10, 15, 16, 17, 18, 20. 7, 8, 9, 31. So this would be a square. But I think we can go a bit further. So 35, 6, 7, 8, 9. Maybe let's say 40. I think that should be good. Maybe even 44, so we have 34 and 44. And let's make sure we count it correctly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 10, 12, 20, 21, 23, 6, 7, 8, 30, 6, 7, 8, 40. Let's try then. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, that should be good. If you go 34 in that direction, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4. We should be aligned with. That would. Yep. Okay, there's a space I got to work with. So I think I'm going to start with leveling this area. So if we want this to be the ground level, then we have to take a bit of this mountain off here. We'll worry about the surroundings once the walls are. And we're definitely going to delete more dirt to fill this all in. So let's go back real quick. Which one was the fastest? Sonar, I believe. Sorry. Don't know how much we need. Let's stay on the safe side. I mean, not very. We're running out of space up there in our chests. And 1 second. Let someone light in order the sun is going down in real life. And let's start placing dirt. This really takes me back, you know. Watching old Minecraft Let's Plays 15 years ago. Which was just this. We actually have a term for this, what I'm doing right now in German. Erde klatschen. To slap dirt. Also feels good just to be playing Minecraft again. Because lately all I've really done in this game is work on my data pack, add new stuff, make it ready for the next update. That's actually one of the reasons why the hardcore playthrough hasn't happened yet, because it took me quite some time to update the pack to Mounts of Mayhem. I guess while we're here and not doing much besides slapping dirt, let's talk about Minecraft updates. Now, naturally, online you'll find a lot of people getting their panties in a twist over this whole new game drop system. But that's to be expected, because anything that happens with Minecraft is going to be turned into clickbait, outrage bait stuff, and even if nothing happens, they'll just pretend that something happens to be angry at. I like to say that the Minecraft subreddit is the perfect place to go if you're looking for people who hate playing Minecraft. Which is why I don't go there anymore. I get all my Minecraft stuff Und Tumblr and Blue Sky. But anyway, I've been thinking about the game drop stuff, and in theory, I think it's a good idea, you know. I'm actually out of dirt. Doing smaller, more focused updates, which allows you to put them out more frequently. However, I do think that 4 updates per year is a bit much. Like, regardless of how much content they contain, just... I don't know, it just feels like it's never really worth actually playing the new update, because you know, okay, the next one is coming in 3 months, and sometimes they even announce the next one before the current one has even fully released yet, and then you're just sitting there, okay, I could check out the new stuff now, but if I wait just a little longer, I could get the new stuff and the new stuff. And especially with features that require you to travel to certain locations that don't exist in old chunks, you know, you're always at risk. If I go exploring to find the new stuff now, then I'm going to need to go exploring even further for the next stuff after that. And like that's the only reason I've ever started New Survival World. I started playing the free demo version you could play back then, which was the special fan gamer world that you could play for, what was this, 3 in-game days, and it was locked to beta 1.3. And then I kept that world around for when I finally was able to buy the game like a year later, which was in 2012, which should have been, what was it? Release 1.1, 1.2, 1.3, around that time. And I kept playing that world for a while, you know, with all that old pre-adventure update terrain around, and I always had to go explore really far to find the new stuff. Eventually I made a second base in that world a bit further away in newer terrain, but then even that started getting outdated. Which is why I eventually started my second survival world in 2015, which I guess was after the combat update, wasn't it? Combat update was 2015, I believe, 1.9. And yeah, it was definitely after the update that changed the world. So after 1.7, it should also have been after Bountiful update, because there are ocean monuments everywhere. And 1.10 was Frostburn, wasn't it? Anyway, guys, what happened in that game? Well, a bunch of stuff, bunch of big stuff actually, that to this day hasn't been finished, because then more updates came out, and eventually we reached the caves and cliffs phase. Actually, before it was the Nether update, where I actually reset my entire Nether because I didn't want to have to travel so far to get all the new blocks. But it didn't really matter, because at that time I hadn't really built anything in the Nether, because I was too afraid to explore in the Nether. Because I'm a huge scaredy cat, and also because back then I was playing on my tiny crappy laptop, so I had a render distance of like 3, and dealing with Ghast in that environment is really something I wanted to avoid. So anyway, yeah, so another update came around. Then eventually it was caves and cliffs time. And of course then Caves and Cliffs was split up between 2 updates. So we didn't get the new world height in... What was this, 1.6? Oh god, I don't even remember that. There have been so many Minecraft updates. Anyway. So then Caves and Cliffs part 1 comes around and I want to get my hands on copper. But of course there is no copper ore in any of the old chunks, so I had to go exploring for that. Set some rudimentary mining outpost somewhere in the desert far away where we have never been before. And then Caves and Cliffs Part 2 came out, and we actually got the new world height, and at least got some deep slate and stuff, and amethyst geodes below my old base and the old chunks. But of course then the wild update came around, and then all that stuff that was added in there was too far away because I already generated too many chunks doing Caves and Cliffs, and I thought, okay, you know, I feel really bad about all these unfinished projects, unfinished buildings I had in that world. I started building a bridge, which was, I guess, mostly finished. I just needed to find some interesting eye-catch fort in the center. And I started building a tower in the water that still has only the retaining walls and nothing else, but it just got too cumbersome to seek out all the new stuff, you know, and especially because before Caves and Cliffs we also didn't have biome blending, so every time the terrain generator changed, you'd have these very harsh boundaries between old and new chunks. It just... I originally didn't really mind all that much back in the day. I thought it 1, 2, 3. I thought it was actually kind of charming, you know. But with time, I started to really hate how it looks, especially because there were so many of them, you know. Because if you explore like 2 chunks in one direction in a new update, then you've got a boundary there, and in the next update, you go a bit further, and then you've got another boundary right behind there. It just looked awful. So after the wild update hit, I started this world. And now I'm already running into the problem that I had to go out traveling to get all the new stuff. You know, Spring to Life came out, I had to go out find the wildflowers. Garden Awakens came out, I had to find a Pale Garden, which I believe I actually did Spring to Life and Pale Garden in one fell swoop. So I at least could grab both wildflowers and pale oak saplings together. And now Chase the Skies came out, and as you've seen today, I have to jump through a bunch of hoops to get my hands on dried ghasts. And I don't know, I mean, I'm not going to start a new survival world anytime soon, other than, of course, the hardcore world, which is going to be stream exclusive. Yeah, I don't really know what to make of it, because now the fact that Minecraft has been getting free content updates for coming up on 17 years now, that it's never really finished is, I mean, it's kind of one of its trademark features, but I feel like at this point Minecraft is basically feature complete. As of the wild update, I don't think there's anything that needs to be added anymore. And everything we've been getting after this so far has just been a nice bonus. Now maybe they could update the end a bit. Of course, that's a classic update every Minecraft player is asking for, but I do think it's necessary, because currently the end is an is in the same state that the Nether was in from the Halloween update to the Nether update. That's to say, a boring, repetitive wasteland that you only ever visit to collect a handful of unique resources and otherwise don't think about. Which is a shame, because it's an entire dimension, you know, and there's just nothing to do in there except collecting shulker shells, elytra, and I guess endstone if you want to use it for building. Close the window real quick, wait a second. But other than that, I've kind of reached a point where I would be completely satisfied if we didn't get any more content updates anymore. Of course, there's still a lot to do on the technical side. But in terms of stuff that's in the game, I can't really think of anything outside of the end that I would even want, you know? I mean, it's always exciting to get new building materials and stuff, but that's nothing I would say, okay, this type of block is missing in the game, and it's a real niche that needs to be filled. I don't know. Anyway, let's think about what we should do. Now, I've been thinking maybe on the four corners there should be like little towers with spiral staircases that go up. Then we'll have like wall sections in between that. But I have to be careful because that's also similar to the design I want to use for the frog paradise that's going to be built over there. Which, as you can see, is also not very far yet because I made it way too big. Maybe we don't even need spiral staircases in the towers and we just have them as decoration. But of course, with that the question becomes, what are we going to build the towers out of? We've got a bunch of options. Mules are annoying me. So maybe we build the towers themselves out of like stony materials. Oh, basalt, tuff, andesite or something like that. And then the walls between them get the lighter materials like sandstone or cherry wood. And maybe we could like do a spiral design up. Like the towers are... Oh, hello. Let's just say andesite and sandstone, just as an example, and they form a spiral that goes up. It could be fun. Do you have anything interesting to sell? No. You're just here to annoy me, aren't you? Maybe let's make... this base out of smooth stone slabs. It's always a classic. Maybe if we make them 1, 2, 3... 7 by 7, that could be good. Then of course the outer shape would be like that. Yeah, I think that could work. Going to need even more dirt here, aren't we? Oh, look at that. Perfect amount. Eh, good enough for now. Okay, so let's see. Let's experiment a bit. Let's use a normal sandstone and end this side. How do I want to do this? let's say I start out like that. Oh. Would you... Well, you're in there now. Can't help you. And now if I go up one... I think that could work, yeah. Now the question is, do I actually want to use andesite and sandstone for this? Kind of feels like normal andesite is too rough. And I feel like there's sandstone as well. You could use cut sandstone, of course, and polished andesite. Let's try that actually. Let's switch out. Jesus Christ. Oh, that's not right. I'm going to ignore them. Yeah, I think that could actually work. Yeah, I like that. Okay, come on, go out. Stop going. Didn't I say I was going to ignore them? Well, whatever happened to that? Maybe we could also use copper for the bottom layer. Let's see. Let's build up this one tower and see how tall we actually want it to be. Oh, I didn't actually take that much andesite with me. Well, let's keep going until we run out and then we can get more. I've kind of given up on having a unified aesthetic for everything I build. Even if it's in close proximity to each other. I'm just... at least make sure that every individual building is cohesive in and of itself. Ooh, varying success. Ouch. See, this also would be a lot easier to build if I already had a heavy gas. Doing it. Kinda get complacent if you're further falling for too long. It's probably going to bite me in the ass when I start playing in the hardcore world. Okay, let's see how it looks so far. Make sure I didn't make any mistakes on the way, because I don't want to have to tear down half the tower again if I notice I'm one block off. Yeah, I think this works. Maybe I should also make the base a bit wider. It's actually something I need to get better at in general. I just build too flat, you know? I don't put enough texture on surfaces. How tall do you want this to be? I mean, that's already a lot of space to fly around. Of course, I don't want the ceiling too high up because I have to enter and exit through there when I want to use a heavy ghast. Let's see, that's 2, 4, 8, 12, 16 blocks high. Maybe let's go up 4 more layers. Let's see how that looks. Need to get more andesite first. Actually, I'm going to walk because untying the mules each time is too cumbersome for me. And it's not like it's that far away. One disadvantage of the position I chose is that it's going to be sort of hidden behind this summit here when I'm viewing it from the base. But I think I can live with that. And now I regret not taking the mule. I should add an item to my data pack that lets you walk up larger steps without jumping. Okay, 4 layers means 4 by 8 means we need 32 of each. I guess I could go a bit higher still. I like that the parity change of the spirals. I mean, if you put some kind of roof or something on top of that, it's going to be a bit higher still. But it's 20 blocks plus 21, and that should be enough, I think, in terms of height. So let's put the other towers. Always make them taller afterwards if you feel like it. Excuse me. think those are the same height. No, aren't they? Yeah, okay. I'm gonna take a short break here once more. Sorry about that. I'll be right back. And we're back. Let's keep going. Tower number 3. Well, as long as they're busy with each other, they're not going to annoy me, I guess. Wish I had my spyglass with me. Well, I'm going to miss them, but not all too much. should also be the same height, right? Where's my... Yep. The earthly remains. I'm going to honor them some other time. Oh. Need more sandstone. What do you know? Sit still. Yeah, I do think there's nothing visible from down here. Actually, I kind of like that's partially hidden behind the hill. Kind of looks like candy canes now that I'm looking at it. Would you please? You don't want to be in here, buddy. I'm going to close this off. Nice thing about stream myself doing is this is that I don't have to take screenshots all the time, because I like documenting the progress of my building projects. I mean, I'm never going to look at the screenshots again, but it's nice that they exist. I could, in theory, look back on how everything developed. Never going to, though. And what is a live stream if not 30 screenshots being taken per second for 5 hours? I've actually been thinking that I need some way to preserve my VODs that isn't just a YouTube upload, because I kind of don't... Well, I don't trust any platform, but you know, one wrong step and YouTube shuts down your account, and if your account is gone, then everything you've ever uploaded is gone. And I can't keep local copies of these live streams because, well, they're just too large. I don't have the hard drive space, and I'm currently not in a position where I can afford buying new storage media. I'm still recovering from building this PC a year ago. I mean, I guess I could look into cloud storage. I'm currently using Backblaze as a backup option, and like all data on my PC, which is over 400 gigabytes at this point, costs me like €2.50 per month. So it's maybe not too bad, but on the other hand, one of these live streams on its own can be like 8-9 gigabytes. And if I stream at least once a week on average, that's going to compound really soon. Bro. God damn it. Should be a dredge. Yeah, alright. I'm going to worry about how to cap these towers off later. For now, let's focus on the walls between them. Let's see. Let's say we do a border of copper. Because that's going to age and look rather green in the future. Maybe let's think about the entrance one now. Just double checking that's actually centered. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, just making sure it's an even number, so it didn't mess up. So maybe if we come out from here a bit. Maybe put the door in there. Maybe I want this flush as well. I'll make this come out one more. I can put two windows in there. And actually, if I make it wider, I can also put small windows on the front. Is it right? I mean, it depends on how I'm going to design this, I guess. I mean, I suppose that could work. Let's keep going with the copper. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 blocks. Kind of thinking what we'll do, like very tall, very narrow, like church-like windows. Maybe even with stained glass. So let's consider what we're actually going to build them out of. Actually, now I think about it, do we really want copper down here? Maybe I want this out of dark oak wood and then the walls mainly out of cherry wood. Let's see how Sherrywood looks with the sandstone and andesite. Of course, now it's getting dark. I can't properly see. Yeah, I think I could work. Maybe I actually even wax the copper to keep it at this orange color. Create more contrast. Usually don't wax my copper because I like the fully oxidized texture the most. But I could make an exception here. Come on. This goddamn Enderman. Maybe I'll even do layers. Maybe I make the... No, I think that would look worse. I'll leave the bottom copper. And then I'll do layers. 3 of cherrywood with 1 dark oak wood in between, maybe. Let's see what... but of course then I can't make the big tall windows. Maybe. Let's see. If I do the dark oak logs on the side, and then cherry wood in between. That's good work. Then 1, 2, 3, 4 white for the windows. Yeah, I think this works. Maybe I think I know. I'll wax the copper that's around the edge, except for this little entrance area. This is going to oxidize fully. So that's contrast between the regular walls and this special area without actually needing a new block type. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. I'll actually get some wax while I'm already at it so I don't forget later. Should have taken the other mule. Probably more than I need, but don't want to risk having to go back in case I really did miscalculate. And of course, if I want to use more copper in the build, then I need more wax as well. floating mule. Okay, let's go around waxing all this stuff. Because if I do it later, I'll just have to scrape off the oxidation. Okay, let's keep thinking about these walls. And this is going to be a tall building, so maybe I'll start the windows 3 blocks from the bottom and have them stop 3 blocks from the top. Which means... get more wood real quick. Okay, and I'll start them 2 wide and then from the next layer up they're going to be 4 wide. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. Then 1 there, 1 there. Wait, 1 there, because then like that. Yeah, I think this works. Let's look at it from a bit farther away. I mean, it's not a lot of wall and a lot of window. Maybe it's... how tall is this? Let's see. See, this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Even number, which makes sense. Yeah, no, it's an even number that's sandwiched between two prime numbers, so there's no way to put like dividers in at reasonable intervals. Let's just keep them like that for now. Actually, while I'm already here, let's strip all these logs on the way up. Okay, but now I actually have to think about how I want to design this entree. I guess first I need to deal with these fuckers. I don't even care. Just die. What's a white? I don't know. Should I get my trident back? I knew I was missing something. Usually I just shoot these idiots from a distance. Okay, let's say maybe I want to frame the door in copper. Now what do I use? Maybe quartz? I already used quartz for the entrance area of a lay house, but... Or stone bricks maybe, because it's going to be the green copper down there. Let's see. Maybe. Does it work? I think it kinda does, right? Let's add some shade as a backdrop to see what it looks together with the wall. I do like the shape. I'm not sure stone bricks are the right material. I feel like the center window needs to be narrower. Yeah, I like that better. Alright, and let's see how we're going to translate this to the other walls that don't have the entrance way. Maybe how? How does this look? I'm not really feeling it. Let's also worry about it later. Now, one option would be to copy these narrow side windows on the other sides. And then think about doing something else in the middle. Of course, you have to keep in mind that these two sides are shorter than these two sides. I guess the snow is probably doing wonders for the image quality. If you were to do that, it's then 1, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then the 7. And the same on the other side. 2, 3, 6, 7. And then there's would be this giant space in the middle. And if you did another 6 wide window, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. Then that'd be 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, that'd be exactly 6 in the middle left. So in theory, I could do 5 of these windows side by side. Which might be too much. So maybe I could do 3, 1 on each side, 1 in the middle, and then maybe smaller windows in the in-between ones. I think this would work actually. Almost like I planned this out. Could also do these middle segments one further out to add a bit of texture. So like this. Of course, it's difficult to see on this side because the dirt is in the way. But yeah, I think that could work. Let's go with that. And then let's mark this on the other side as well. And then finally the back portion. Which then leaves 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 in the middle. Which I guess I could also use for bigger window. Maybe I'll even pull this section one further out as well. Just because why not? Then I guess some, I don't know, big stained glass window in the back here. I suppose if I wanted, I could also do the big door for the Ghasts in the back and not in the roof. I mean, that could work. I'd always have to go around the whole building to go in there, but... I mean, I'm not building this because it's convenient. Let's be real. If I do it in the back, I also don't have to worry how to get the cables to the top for the piston door. We'll see. No, standing inside this thing, yeah, it's pretty large. As always, I can't leave well enough alone. Is that how you say it? I don't know. Probably going to bleed him a lot more wood as well. Yeah. Let's just head back real quick and get some more cherry and dark oak wood. They're back. Good, at least one llama is. I mean, if we want to stay around, we can arrange that. Wait, you're Kanako. Why are you out here? How did you... You're coming with me. Guess you must have slipped out while I was going in here last time. Huh. Well, let's be careful about that this time. You stay in there. Stay. Nope. Stay exactly what I don't want. Okay. No, stay. Go inside. Please. God damn it. Okay, sherry, we're going to need that the most. And then also a bit of dark wood. Dark oak. I like that. Now I'm actually thinking that the front portion should also be one block further out. Which sucks because I already built it. But I also have to tear this down again. I mean, I guess I have to do anyway because I want to do a different material. Let's see. Let's tear down again. Why not? We're definitely not going to be finishing this thing today anyway. I think I'm going to keep going until 7 PM. Then I'll get some lunch. Yes, at 7 PM. And after that, we'll probably jump right back into World's End Club for however long that's going to take. And maybe I'll do another Minecraft stream some other time and we continue building this thing. Unless, of course, the 26.1 update comes out before that, in which case I'm going to start the hardcore playthrough and finish this build on my own time. How does that look? Yeah, I think I definitely have to pull this one out by a block as well. Maybe even do the cherry logs down the side here. No, wrong window shape. There we go. Kinda don't like that it starts like that, but too late. Not going to read the towers. Maybe put something in front of that. Well, let's keep going. And it starts down here, so that's that. And I'm going to worry about those when I have decided how I want the windows to look. Then from here it's like this. Yep. I meant to do that. Alright, it's 1 minute to 7 PM. Don't think it makes much sense to start another window now. So let's just continue. Stream didn't go quite as I had planned. But that's okay. It's Minecraft, you never know what's going to happen. Anyway, this concludes the Minecraft portion of today's streamathon, I guess. I'm gonna go make myself something to eat now. And once I'm done eating, we're going to stream again. This time with more World's End Club. So with that, let's find someone to raid out to. I usually don't end my streams this early, so I'm curious who's online. Lots of Ring is playing Terraria, which seems fitting. So that's where we go. Let's see. As always, thanks for watching, and I'll see you later today for World's End Club. Goodbye, but not for long.